A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, once again, and we are waiting for the commencement of the semi-final for the played between the Karachi Lawyers and the Bangalore Tuskers. Two great sides, don't you think, Farviz?
Yeah, two sides who actually showcased their skills pretty well, but couldn't quite qualify to the semi-finals of the cup, unfortunately. So, without further ado, I think we should go towards one of the most decisive aspects of today's game, which is the pitch report. I would like to hand over the attention to the pitch report.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. All set for the game of cricket, for the match between Bangalore Tuskers and Karachi team. Lovely weather, a nice outfield, a fair bit of grass covering, and the outfield seems to be fast. And regarding the pitch, it looks a perfectly hard pitch. May assist the fast bowler initially for a couple of 4-5 overs. Thereafter, there's nothing for the bowlers. And as far as spinners are concerned, the slower you bowl, it'll be they may make things difficult for the batsman.
Well,
Okay.
well, that was a good update on the pitch, Farviz. So, what do you think about the pitch? Considering the fact that the first game was played, so it's mostly old now. What do you have to say about that?
Well, the pitch is a bit old, as you said. In the morning, there was some retained moisture in the pitch, which resulted in some beautiful swing in the first 4-5 overs. And it was a roller coaster of a match, let me tell you that, Minidu. But in the second inning, it has been entirely a batting pitch. So, according to what I saw, even though the bowlers were pretty disciplined with their line and length, the batsmen were able to read the balls and actually charge it towards collecting more and more runs, which resulted in a 9-wicket and 3 overs worth of a massive win. So that was that for the pitch update in the previous game. But according to the gentleman over there, it is hard and firm, which will ultimately result in a better pitch for a bowler, but it's also favorable for a batsman as well. So it's in the end of the day, it's going to be the team with the least amount of mistakes made who is going to be emerge victorious. So what do you think about the atmosphere, Minidu?
Well, it's kind of gloomy at the moment. I mean, we can't expect the same sunshine that we previously experienced in those couple of games.
There's a very thin shower going on as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the outfield is going to be wet, and of course, it's going to be quite slow, I would say. So, I'm not really sure on how the teams are going to utilize those opportunities. But the team batting first will have a probable chance because it might rain later on. But, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the action, let's get right into the toss, the decisive moment.
We are here pitch-side. It's definitely raining. The weather is changing, but the passion and the grit to win this game hasn't gone down at all. We are here with the captains of the team, Afzal and Rahman, along with our lovely umpires. Let's have the toss. Sir, you won the toss. Tell us your decision and why.
Because wicket seems to be good and it is best to bat now. And moreover, first match is already been played. Like you said, it's raining. Let us take some advantage of it.
Absolutely. Good luck to you. Rahman, tell me, how are you looking at it? What would you have chosen the same thing or would you have had a different choice?
I think it's cloudy conditions and I would like to have bowled first myself. So I think it's a good toss to lose. That's what I think.
So definitely it's a win-win for this match. All the best to you. And now let the games begin.
Thank you very much, Shanu. And that was it. The Bangalore Tuskers won the toss and decided to bat first. I mean, I think that's the most reasonable choice that you can go for in this kind of a set pace, considering the fact that the sky is going to be covered up with some dark clouds later on in the evening. You can expect some showers later on. So the more runs you have in your board early on before the rain, the easier it's going to be for you.
Well, definitely, Farviz. I mean, looking at the Bangalore Tuskers, plenty of names who were prominent throughout the tournament, but Yet, I would say the performances weren't effective as they weren't able to qualify for the semi-finals for the cup. But they still have a chance to redeem themselves in this game and maybe go on for the plate final. But there's plenty of talent in that, of course. Of course, the Karachi Lawyers, I mean, like I said before, Ali Lakhani, Humayun Hanif, there are plenty of names that you would immediately recognize when you think of this team's name and how they have performed in those couple of games back. So same goes to them as well. It's been completely they have been unfortunate not to qualify for the semi-final cups, but like I said, these are this is a time for both sides to show that they are not done yet in this tournament. They still have a long way to go, and I'm pretty sure they actually want to secure a spot in that plate final that's going to be held tomorrow. And Fervis, looking at the decision of winning the toss and deciding to bat first, do you think that's a wise decision made by them?
Yeah, actually, that is the best decision that you can go for. It is quite cloudy, some dark clouds on the east coming towards the west, and some showers going on as well. So I think later on towards the evening, I think the conditions might be favorable towards the bowling side, because the outfield is going to be extremely slow if it rains, and you're going to have to go for the aerial route anyways if you need a boundary, and you'll be fine as long as you have 5 in the deep. So I think that was the right decision to go for. Lucky him, considering the fact that he was always planning to bat first. On the other hand, there's the captain of Karachi Lawyers, who said that he was going to bowl first if he had won the toss. I wonder why.
We have seen that a couple of times back, or when they lose the toss. Do you almost feel like they are trying to reconcile them or something?
Or probably trying to play some mind games, but we don't know yet.
Well, I mean, one thing is for certain, that you can't rely on the outfield if this rain continues. But who knows what will happen. And actually, the funny thing for is that we've been complaining about the humid atmosphere over the last couple of days. And now all of a sudden, the rain is pouring down on us. Did we jinx it?
That's what we've been doing for the last few days. We've been jinxing everything, at least 75% of the time.
Trust me, I've been experiencing that today morning as well when I was commentating the other game that was played between Kolkata and Delhi. There were plenty of opportunities where I had said the other thing, and the other thing
The opposite had happened.
Opposite had happened. So from that point onwards, I was like, never mind. I'll try to say less.
Looks like someone's overflowing with commentators' curse.
Well, I might have to do some prayers and come for the ground actually.
Well, until the game commences, I think we should go towards a short commercial break. So see you all with the exposition of the game.
din dinda dinda da din dinda dina di dina dina di dina din dina tuna katta dak dina din dinda tuna katta dina da din dinda da din dinda dina di dina dina di dina din dina tuna katta dak dina din dinda tuna katta dina da din dinda da din dinda dina di dina dina di dina din dina tuna katta dak dina din dinda tuna katta dina.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have the Bangalore Tuskers and the Karachi team who are going to be playing the match. And the weather gods have been pretty good for all of us because it just drizzled and we're just waiting for the rain to stop. From Bangalore, we have Mr. Shailesh here with us. So hi sir, so quickly tell us, it's a playoff match. We are playing for the 5th or the 6th position. We could not qualify for the finale, but how's the preparation going with the team for today's match?
Well, as I said, it is for the 5th and 6th, but we are geared up. We are playing our full strength because we are taking it as seriously as any of the matches. So we love to be in the 5th position. So we're all geared up.
How is the tournament shaped for you till now?
Excellent. For more so because we have been the organizers, so along with TVR, we have taken the initiative. So Arvind Reddy has done a wonderful job, and that effort he has seen to that all the powers, individual shooting as far as the cricket is concerned. So end of the day, it's been a wonderful tournament and something first of its kind. So thanks.
As it's a little rainy, drizzly day here for us, the Bengaluru toss, and you think they did right by selecting to bat first? One key advice to all the players.
Hang around there, most of the batsmen play to your strength, play sensibly. I'm sure we'll win the match.
Thank you so much for giving your inputs. And now we have Farhad from Karachi. So how has the team shaped so far for today's match?
As expected,
What are the key insights you would want to summarize and tell me that what we could implement to this
Karachi is a very strong team. Very strong lads, very strong players. Perhaps we weren't able to execute our plan this time around, but certainly we come back stronger. And perhaps this
So who are going to be those key bowlers who are going to be knocking down all the wickets in today's match?
well, we are looking forward for Ali Khan's
How many wickets are you trying to knock down in the first innings? Okay, all the very best and may the best be with you. Over to the commentator. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have the Bangalore Tuskers and the Karachi team who are going to be playing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are here at Colombo Colts, ready for the semi-finals for the plate. It's a game between the Karachi Lawyers and the Bangalore Tuskers. And luckily for us, the conditions have been cleared up. The cloudiness of the sky has been starting to spread out a little bit more. So with that being said, we have Shanu down there with two representatives from each game prepared for a discussion. So I would like to hand over the attention towards her. Shanu, it's your chance now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have the Bangalore Tuskers and the Karachi team who are going to be playing the match. And the weather gods have been pretty good for all of us because it just drizzled and we're just waiting for the rain to stop. From Bengaluru, we have Mr. Shailesh here with us. So hi, sir. So quickly tell us, it's a playoff match. We are playing for the 5th or the 6th position. We could not qualify for the finale, but how's the preparation going with the team for today's match?
Well, as I said, it is for the 5th and 6th, but we are geared up. We are playing to our full strength because we're taking it as seriously as any of the matches. So we love to be in the 5th position, so we're all geared up.
How is the tournament shaped for you till now?
Excellent. More so because we have been the organizers, so along with the AVR group, we have taken the initiative. So Arvind Reddy has done a wonderful job, and that apart, he has seen to that all the boys individually are comfortable, and that apart, all of us had a wonderful outing as far as the cricket is concerned. So end of the day, it's been a wonderful tournament and something first of its kind. So thanks to AVR Group and Sri Lankan Lawyers Cricket Club. Thanks to them.
As it's a little rainy, drizzly day here for us, the Bengaluru won the toss, and do you think they did right by selecting to bat first?
Well, it's slightly a dicey situation, but I feel it's a good decision to bat first now in the second match.
One key advice to all the players.
Play to your strength because Bangalore boys didn't play to their potential as far as the first 2 matches were concerned. We could see, like as somebody said, the opposite teams didn't win the TA match. We lost the matches. So if had these boys been playing sensibly, we would have played the semi-finals in the morning. So I'm just telling them to hang around there, more so the batsmen, play to your strength, play sensibly, and I'm sure we'll win the match.
Thank you so much for giving your inputs. And now we have Farhad from Karachi. So how has the team shaped so far for today's match?
Well, we are very pumped up. We didn't have a very good tournament. The results weren't as expected, but we want to go back with heads high. We want to do to the best of our potential. The boys are very pumped up and they want to do the best today.
What are the key insights you would want to summarize and tell me that what we couldn't implement it in the previous matches and we couldn't qualify for the finale?
Primarily the weather condition was the most difficult part for us. It was extremely humid right from the day one. Today, thankfully, the weather is pretty good. It's overcast. And hopefully the mistakes that we've been doing, such as not taking singles or not building up partnerships, we have highlighted that and we're working on that. Karachi is a very strong team. We are very strong-willed lads. We've got very strong-willed lads. Perhaps we weren't able to execute our plan this time around, but certainly we'll come back stronger. And perhaps this game is going to be the start of it.
So who are going to be those key bowlers who are going to be knocking down all the wickets in today's match?
Well, we are looking forward for Ali Lakhani's bowling, and then Najib Jamali's back. He got injured in the second game, but he's feeling okay. Salman's back in the side. We're looking forward to his spell, and the other guys as well.
How many wickets are you trying to be knocking off in the first innings?
Well, we want to get them out as soon as possible. We want to make most of the weather conditions, swing the ball here and there, and get them out as soon as possible.
What is the target number you're looking out for?
I think 120 to 130 would be a good target to chase, and considering the weather conditions, I think restricting them under 150 would be our target.
Okay, all the very best, and may the best team win. Over to the commentator.
Thank you for that lovely discussion, Amrita. So just delivery left in this over for us when we got into that discussion. While that discussion was going on, 40 runs have been scored. And yeah, that's the final delivery is going to be a dot ball. So
that was an extremely eventful over that we actually missed to commentate.
Yeah, definitely. we would have had plenty to say. So that's the end of the first over. Bangalore Tuskers are 14 for no loss. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we saw a little bit of drizzle coming around in those before the match actually commenced. So the commencement of the match got delayed by a few minutes, but the outfield, I'm pretty sure, is much denser, and I think because of the light drizzle we had, it's going to be hard for the batsman to play it along the ground. But considering the shots that were played through the ground in the previous over, what do you have to say about the outfield, Fervis? Do you still think it's much slower?
I mean, we can't quite say about the outfield with those strokes because all of them were aerial. One of them were a miss hit and it went all the way towards the maximum.
Well, I think you missed
says
a
a lot
boundary.
about that man's strength there, Arun Kumar.
Well, he played a boundary through the ground.
Yeah, he played one, but I think it was just his sheer power, just hammering it down the ground. It was like rocketed towards the boundary.
So no credit goes to the outfield, all right.
Well, I mean, we'll see more. We'll be the judge of the outfield later on, and we can see some bounce.
Yeah, Ali Lakhani was able to get that extra bounce in those previous games as well. This time surprising the batsman. He was not expecting that kind of a height to come at him. The two batsmen, Vignesh and Arun Kumar, started the over off with the wide.
Oh, very good delivery. Nip him back into the right hander, that one. Ali Lakhani getting a hang of his movement.
Definitely, he's a bowler you have to watch out for whenever you are going out to bat and whenever you are facing the Karachi Lawyers, because he has been impressive.
That was the previous delivery.
Of course, and this was the delivery that came back in. Or if we had by chance nicked the glove, then that would have gone onto the stumps.
Once again, that nip back in. A desperate appeal for a LBW.
I would think that's missing the leg
Missing
stump.
the leg stump for
or
sure.
the height might come into
I
consideration.
mean, the movement was huge off of it. Ali Lakhani, he's a tall man.
Well, he's got the natural ability to hit the deck because of that height. Well, he's been doing that in these 3 deliveries. Comes down the track, just plays it through to the third man and will pick up a single quickly.
Well, there's a misfield at the backup, but they wouldn't go for a double.
Of course, the batsman at the striker's end wasn't ready because he was trying to actually stop himself from going over the boundary line because of that acceleration.
Two more deliveries left to go on this over.
Well, for Arun Kumar actually reminds me of someone. I can't remind.
Let me guess. Chris Gale. He resembles him a lot. I mean,
Well, true. Chris
even
Gale
with
was-
his shots, of course.
Well, Chris Gale is a left-hander. This man is a right-hander. Brothers in arms.
That's
lost brothers.
probably the only difference I can gather. Even his shots are similar.
Yeah, definitely aggressive from the start itself. Well,
That's close, but there's probably an inside edge.
it was swinging right back into the right-hander. So again, a chance. I don't think it was. The umpire would reckon that is missing the leg stump once again. because of that swinging back into the right hander.
Ali Lakhani looks like he is satisfied with the movement of the ball.
Definitely. I mean, he knows that it's actually a matter of time for him to get a wicket because of that swing that he's getting. So far, the batsmen have been uncomfortable playing him.
Oh, once again, a beautiful delivery.
Just when I said they're beginning to become uncomfortable, so an outside edge came out of the bat. So that's the end of the second over. Of course, look at that delivery. Was trying to play it through the leg, but the ball was in the air for a while. So end of the second over, the Tuskers are 16 for no loss.
There it is, the two squads with prominent names in both sides.
Well, of course, there were a lot of performance from both sides over the couple of games, but they were unable to secure a place, like I said before, in the semi-final cups. Well, actually, they were held, and we will finally have the two finalists who will be playing for the cup, the Mumbai Mavericks and the Delhi Giants, two Indian sides, will clash on tomorrow at the Colombo Cricket Club.
Absolutely, Vinidu.
Najib Ajmal.
Oh, hammered down the ground, but there's protection at mid-off. Well placed fielder, reading that movement which goes away from the right hander.
If it had been played more straighter, then that would have been a boundary. No way the mid-off fielder could have prevented that. So, Furvis, like I said before, as a fast bowler, what do you have to say about Najib Ajmal? And I mean, do you think him and Lakhani has a different bowling action, or are they using a tactic that is actually unique to them?
Oh, that's taken. There it is, a beautiful neck. Exactly what Najib was looking for. That away movement from the right hander does the trick.
Well, trying to play a cheeky shot through the third man region this time, trying to use the pace of the ball and guide it through the third man's, but unfortunately gets himself an outside edge and plays it straight to the wicketkeeper. Not the plan he was intending to go.
Quick reflexes from the wicketkeeper as well.
Coming out of the bat very quickly. It's not easy to grab onto them.
So, I mean, coming back to your question, I think Najib, in that sense, tends to use more of a conventional run-up. On the other hand, we have Ali Lakhani, who has a very unique run-up where he builds up with momentum at the beginning of the run, and towards the end he finds his rhythm and then delivers it with a clean action. Both of them indeed have a clean action, but it's the run-up that I see the difference of. And as for now, they are bowling from two separate ends where the wind is blowing towards the pavilion. So from Ali Lakhani's end, it's an in-swinger mostly towards the right-hander, and from Najib's end, it's an away swing. But for me personally, Ali Lakhani seems to be getting that extra bit of swing, because he has understood towards which side the ball is tending to float. So he's pushing it towards that region a bit more, taking that advantage of the atmosphere. Once again, we can see a huge rainy cloud.
One thing I saw from Lakhani was that when he got that swing, he was bowling much more fuller, trying to target the stumps with that swing itself.
A good delivery on the off stump.
Well,
Arun desperate for that single.
Well, communication has to be on point. They know that they have lost a wicket. They cannot afford to lose another one inside the power play. So far, they got a good start in that first over, scoring 14 runs in that one. But right now, Karachi, they are on their front foot. And Najib Ajmal is actually bowling a good over here. Oh, brilliant. Just the right length, just the right line. Enough to trouble the batsman.
Absolutely not letting the batsman free his arms at all on that occasion. Beautiful. It must have been clipping the top of the off stump. The most ideal delivery a bowler could ever bowl.
By the looks of it, it didn't quite middle it. It was sort of played with the inside edge of the bat.
Oh, once again you could see that outswinger, but on that occasion the batsman manages to middle it, and he beautifully guides it towards the boundary.
Just when we said he was not letting him extend his arms, he's gave an opportunity for him to do so.
Once again, Vinindu, the commentator's curse lives on.
Should we stop talking?
The players would love it if we did.
Definitely. I mean, this is the first time the commentator's curse has happened for many times actually. So that's the end of the over. 3 overs gone. It's 20 for 1 now. Well, look at that strike rate from Arun Kumar. A respectable one, especially in a format like this. And Ali Lakhani continuing his spell from the other end.
Oh, exactly what you were saying in the previous over, Vinindu. Ali Lakhani tends to bowl a bit more fuller with his in-swinger. I think that is a smart way to go as well, because with that swing, you don't want to waste the swing on a shorter delivery, because the more you send it through the air, the more it moves, and the more harder it is for the batsman to place it.
And I think it's based on my opinion, the lower level it's coming at. I mean, if you bowl a good length delivery, there's a high chance that you will get that swing. You'll get that in swing with an extra bounce, so the batsman will be able to actually nudge it towards third man and use the pace of it. But when you bowl much fuller, is that an opportunity?
That looked like one, but
it came back at him really hard.
Never easy for a fast bowler, because he has to go for that perfect follow through once he delivers the ball.
I think that was a chance. The ball didn't make any contact with the ground right after it came out of the bat. So a chance that should have been held on to, but you cannot say it was possible.
He's hanging on to the cross seam grip, Vinindu. What do you think about that?
That's taken and that's gone. It worked finally. The cross seam delivery, the variations have been used. And it's of course the Arun Kumar, the danger man, who so far has scored brilliant runs. The opening runs for the Bangalore Tuskers. And the man goes back to the dugout once again. He was more encouraged to play it through the cover regions. And this time he was trying to loft it over the mid-off fielder, but the cross seam didn't change things around. And Arun Kumar walks back for 14. Tuskers are 20 for 2. So 2 wickets have gone by for the Bangalore Tuskers. And it's Ali Lakhani who have started off this over brilliantly. 2 dot balls, and of course the third delivery turned out to be a wicket. Put the pressure on the batsman who just got dismissed. Came right back into the right hand. The swing is... do you think it's uncontrollable, or sometimes he's actually voluntarily doing it, or sometimes the involuntary swinger is coming into play?
I think it is voluntary, because if the swing is involuntary, the ball would definitely go towards the wide, As long as he has understood his degree of swing, he is, as long as he is bowling it in the right line, delivering it in the right line, in order for the ball to move in the way he desires, I don't think uncontrollable is the word to use. A cheeky misfield there. The batsman will get another run off of it.
Of course, we've been talking about those misfields and how it costs teams that even have been in good form in this tournament. So those kind of singles and twos, if you give them a chance to get those, then they'll make sure to not to forgive you. It may seems like those are small runs, but of course in the end, in the latter stages of the innings, you'll see how important they are. The final delivery of the over. Well, a wide has been called.
It's been given a wide, and he'll have to bowl that one again.
So it turned out to be an illegal delivery, so it's not the final ball of the over. Hopefully this may be. They wanted to take a single but couldn't. So end of the over, 4 was gone. It's 23 for 2.
There it is, once again. Another fall of wicket for the Bangalore Tuskers.
But things are not looking good for them at all. This is one of the worst starts they could ever imagine to get. Just when they look like they were kind of they are going to be a menace after they play that first over. Things have turned around for the Karachi Loyals this time. The third wicket falls down. No foot placement whatsoever in playing that shot. It was a thick outside edge, and the point fielder grabs onto it safely. And Sachin, who walks back to the dugout for just 4 runs. And Najib Ajmal has been brilliant today. He's been getting that outswinger more often, and having the opportunity of grabbing the outside edges of the batsman. So the Tuskers, they are 3 down now with only 7 wickets in hand. Now, of course, almost 1.5 overs left inside the power play, and Tuskers are in a terrible situation as these bowlers are having a good time dominating this power play. The new batsman in Suresh. Oh, is that an opportunity? Is that taken? That's another one. He's on a hat trick. And Najib Ajmal, he's producing a blinder of a spell here at the Colts cricket ground. Another away swinger to the right hand. The new batsman also. I don't think he even needed to put the pads on in that moment.
He completely missed it, man. He completely missed it.
Of course, the frustration can be clearly seen from him. Look at that, just...
There was a light nick.
The keeper fumbled, but the slip couldn't afford to do that. And he's absolutely delighted, but not him. Of course, the batsman is more frustrated. So the 4th wicket goes down, and Najib Ajmal is on a hat trick. We haven't seen a hat trick yet in this tournament. So will this be the opportunity or the moment that we see one?
Only time will tell.
Or did I jinx it also? I think so far, Fariz, this tournament has been favouring the bowlers a lot, I would say. Of course, these were the 2 wickets that fell down in this over. A well concentrated catch, didn't try to fumble that at all. Well, of course, he's on a hat trick, and his teammates are cheering him on. An attacking field setting is here.
Well. Look at the field setting.
I'm
2 catchings in both sides.
I'm expecting an in-swinger this time. Unpredictable.
Oh! Misses by an inch. That is a ripper of a delivery, Minidu.
He would be devastated. That is a brilliant delivery.
Well. Both the slips were desperately waiting for that to come towards them. I mean, that delivery deserved a wicket, Minidu, in my opinion.
But the luck didn't go in his favour, and didn't award him the 4th wicket, and of course the hat-trick as well. But for which the sun is starting to come out slowly here. You can clearly see that. You can clearly see the sun shining on the building in the distance.
Once again, a good delivery, and that's taken again. What an over it has been.
This is an over that you will remember for the coming days for sure.
2 slips in place, and that was a genius move.
But the Tuskers are 5 down, for this 5 down, and at one point it looked like they got a good start. I've been saying this in the last few overs as well, but this has been an amazing start. Can we see the first 5-wicket haul in this tournament? Najib is just 1 wicket away from doing it, and of course 2 deliveries, a delivery away in his over to claim that. A great catch by Humayun Hanif at the slip, the captain who is leading the side in this game. It was the last 4 deliveries. The first wicket to last 5 deliveries is the second wicket to fall down in this over. And of course, Ajmal, he was on a hat-trick, and this was a bamboozle of a delivery to bowl to a new batsman when he's fresh at the crease. And this was another catch. Fumbled a little bit, but he was able to hold on to it in the end. So what an over it has been. A dream over, I would say, for any fast bowler. Not just for any fast bowler, for any bowler.
Only run conceded and 3 wickets clapped. Wow.
And 1 dot ball. And that is, of course, the hat-trick delivery. I'm pretty sure a lot of pressure is on the new batsman in.
I mean, he's probably just looking to survive.
Yeah, he's wondering whether he'll be the next victim.
Is he gonna survive or is he gonna be in Najib's pockets once again? Najib with his last delivery of this over. Oh, that was so close. So close from clipping the sums once again.
Well, they'll pick up 2 runs. Well, that was another good delivery to end it off. So only 3 runs coming out of it, and also 3 wickets coming out of it as
Not a
well.
single delivery of the middle of the bat in that over.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolute brilliant bowling, I would say. So 5 overs gone, just an over left inside the power play. Tuskers are 24 for the loss of 5 wickets. It's Ali Lakhani bowling the final over of the power play. Oh, once again, a swinging Yorker. He was actually able to make contact with the ball to avoid.
I mean, that itself was pretty impressive.
Definitely. It's been harder for the batsman to settle to the wicket whenever bowlers like them are keep bowling. Of course, advice from the fielder mid-off to hit the deck hard and not bowl any fuller length deliveries anymore. Oh, this is
There it
opportunity.
is.
Oh.
Falls just short of covers. I mean, with that deck movement, he adjusted his length as well.
Definitely more wider outside the off stump.
I could have just pushed towards the fielder a bit more.
You can't always say thank you to luck. But this time it was brilliant. He was actually brilliant in setting the batsman. He just needed the right field at that moment, and it's
Just past the fielder.
But this
Looks
one
like it'll raise away for a boundary. Oh no, it won't.
Well,
see the outfield, Vinidu. There you have it, the answer to your early question.
Well,
the outfield is a bit slower now, I'd say.
Well, I think the outfield was much offended when you didn't give credit to it. It was hit hard, and of course at that time, like I said before in those previous games, there are still parts of this ground where the grass is much denser in the outfield.
Once again, a good delivery. No runs off of it.
Well, Lakan is not sticking to that fuller length delivery, fuller length angle, fuller length deliveries anymore. Two deliveries left in the over.
Oh, that's going to be a wide for sure. That had a bit of an away swing though. I wonder what happened there. He must have messed with his grip a little bit.
The over's going so well.
There was a bit of an away swing.
Definitely.
Once again an in-swinger, which was guided towards leg with an inside edge. They'll collect 2 off of it, and we've got one more delivery to go in this over, one more delivery left in the first power play.
So if you're the batsman in the middle, what would you expect from Lakhani for the final delivery?
I would say, according to what I've seen, probably rather a shorter delivery, which will be nipping into me. We'll see. Oh no!
Oh, once again, unfortunate. But I think that would have been high for the slip cordons also if a slip cordon had been placed.
I mean, that is pure skill from Ali Lakhani because the earlier delivery that came into the right hander, and that one went away from the right hander. So despite the wind blowing directions, he seems to be showing his abilities, swinging the ball both ways. Very impressive.
Yeah, it's not every day that a fast bowler can swing the delivery both ways. You have to have immense talent to do so and experience. So far the power play has gone in the favour of course, Karachi Lawyers. Bangalore have faced 36 deliveries in these first 6 overs, and of course has only accumulated 36 runs with a loss of 5 wickets. Definitely not impressive at all, that figure. And umpire indicating the conclusion of the power play.
I'm not even going to ask you the question, Minidu, who dominated the power play, because if you just take a look at the scorecard, of course it's one name always popping up. Najib. He has been the man in the power play so far.
Yeah, definitely. The captain is still using him wisely. Maybe allowing him to bowl his 3rd over of the spell. Or this time it's crunched. It might run away to the boundary. And of course, so not the greatest of deliveries to start off with. Short.
That was a very poor delivery as well. It was punished accordingly.
Well, Ajmal, he has to stick to the length that he has bowled in that previous over. That actually pressurized the batsmen a lot, bamboozled them and kind of unsettled them when they were in the crease. Or another good extra bounce. Well, of course, he's a dangerous bowler, and of course, these 2 batters, they know what he can do with the ball. Well, they have seen it, have seen how their previous teammates have faced him. And will that be called a wide? No, umpire is pretty much satisfied. Of course, Najib is looking for his 5th wicket, so he can be the first bowler in this tournament to get a 5-wicket haul. It's not an easy feat to get in a T20 format, but this might be the chance for him to do so. This time it was full and driven away,
but luckily for the Karachi Lawyers, there's protection in the deep.
There's 2 deliveries left in the over. So far, which do you think he'll be able to get his 5th within these 2 deliveries?
Well, if the lucky stars are with him today, he will. He's desperately targeting those stumps to get his 5-wicket haul.
Just wanting a mistake to be happened from the batsman. But I think since Najib is bowling, they are too cautious about it. They're not going to give any more wickets to him. Definitely to this bowler. The final delivery of the over. Oh, brilliant. That was the delivery that he had been wanting to bowl in those previous deliveries of this over. Just missing the outside edge completely by inches. And that's the end of the 7th over. The Tuskers are still at a tough spot. They are 41 for 5. Well, Hanif Shazad is going to be introduced into the attack. Well, Hanif Shazad, a medium pacer for the Karachi Lawyers. This one just punched it through the offside. Short cover won't be able to prevent that. And they will take a single comfortably here. Of course, it was hit hard on the turf itself, so the bounce would immediately come. The short cover was not expecting that at all, so he was unable to prevent that delivery from getting a single. Well, Hanif Shazad is not your typical fast bowler. He's a medium pacer. He's got the ability to use the variations properly. But also he's pretty decent with his line and length, considering the previous match performances. Oh, that is it. That was what I talked about, the consistent line and length. And this time it will run away to the boundary. Pretty unfortunate. A lot of outside edges we have been seeing in these 7 overs that have been bowled. Plenty of outside edges that had run away to the boundary. And this is another chance that you can put into that folder. Definitely he's not happy with that. He's frustrated, but he knows the batsman is unsettled because of a delivery like that. He was not expecting that at all, so he might be gaining that confidence. This one plays to the back foot and plays it straight to third man there. But of course, cheeky work down there at the boundary line. Had to give a hard fight to prevent that from going over the boundary line. So yeah, this was the shot that he played. But good effort put into it. So far, 8 runs coming from this over. A bit expensive, I would say. Just 2 overs. Apologies, 2 deliveries left in this over. Aiming at the stumps, a fuller length. Batsman playing it cautiously and punches it straight to short cover. And of course another delivery left in this over, so Hanif Shahzad, he might want to end it off in style. The Tuskers, they are looking to build on a partnership. This is what they need. A partnership to help them to come out from this pothole they are in right now. It was short and is punished, and it might run away to the boundary, so not a good way to end off this over. So 12 runs coming from this over, and a brilliant way to finish it off for the Bangalore Tuskers. They're 5 down for 53 runs. Of course, if you look at the scorecard of the Bangalore Tuskers, only three batsmen so far have been able to get into double figures. The others were absolutely bamboozled by the delivery of Najib Jamali, who is actually on form today. Bowling some good deliveries that are swinging away from the right-handers and swinging it back. It's not always easy to swing the ball in both directions, and he's been able to do that successfully, and he's been getting the rewards for that also. But the two batters who are in the middle right now are playing a very cautious game. They know what the Karachi Lawyers possess, what kind of a bowling attack they possess. And if they want to redeem themselves for the previous match performances, this is an opportunity for them. But actually they are in a tough spot. They might need a miracle for them. They might need a miracle for them to post a huge total, considering the position they are in right now. Yeah, Afzal, the captain, is trying to take up the responsibility of leading his side to a good total. And Salman, he's been introduced into the attack, a spinner, been introduced for the first time in this game by the Karachi Lawyers. So far 8 overs have been gone. The 9th over is being bowled. It's going to be bowled here. This time just punched it away through the offside, through the gaps, but there's protection out there in the deep. And we'll settle for a single. An unorthodox action by Salman here. I mean, that would definitely make a batsman uncomfortable whenever they are facing him. When he commences his run up, I think because of that curiosity with the action, it will mostly break their confidence in facing him. The curiosity will come up to their minds. What will he bowl this time? What is he going to do? And this time cut away. It's much more squarer. Will it reach the boundary? And yes, it will. The field at deep cover, trying to prevent that from going over the line with his legs, but it doesn't become effective at all as it will reach the boundary. Of course, short and punished right outside the off stump. You would call those deliveries a gift to a batsman. And it will definitely help them to gain that confidence. And so far the Tuskers, they are trying to regain the lost runs that they couldn't get inside the power play. Oh, brilliant. That drift is completely unexpected by the batsman. The umpire is having a smile, and the batsman is asking him whether that's a wide, considering the drift that it got once it landed on the wicket. I would say a bamboozle of a delivery. Batsman is bound to be shocked by that kind of a delivery when it's been bowled, and plays it through point once again, and apologies, plays it through covers, and will pick up a single. The previous delivery was just absolutely a delivery that a lot of the leg spinners dream of bowling, with a with a ton of drift coming into play. Again, wide outside the off stump. And once again, it will reach the boundary. And yes, it will. No diving effort comes into preventing that from going over the line. And it's an expensive over. 10 runs coming from this over. Not a good start to his spell, Salman. So the Tuskers are 63 for 5. At this time goes to the front foot. The fielder should have done a better job in preventing that from going out the 30-yard circle itself, but misjudged the whole trajectory of the ball when it came right off the middle of the bat. Apologies, another delivery is left to be over. So already 10 runs coming from the 5 deliveries he has bowled. Goes to the back foot and once again plays it through the gap. They've been utilizing that properly. And that's the end of the over. 11 runs coming out of it. The Tuskers are 64 for 5. Well, of course, if you take a look at the bowling card, then there are only 2 names on top. Najib Jamali, 4 for 26 of his 4 overs. Absolutely brilliant. Pretty unfortunately not getting his 5-wicket haul, but still a splendid performance by him. And Ali Lakhani, he still has an over left for him. And 1 for 15. These 2 bowlers have been wreaking havoc on the Tuskers lineup. But can the rest of the bowling attack do the same and get rid of the 5 wickets that are still remaining? The 10th over is about to be commenced, and Hanif Shahzad is continuing his spell from the other end. Wide outside the off stump, the batsman might have thought that it was going to be wide, so left it outside the off stump. So these are the wickets that fell down, and a quick reflex catch by the keeper. And a brilliant catch at mid-off. A cross-seam delivery by Lakhani, and then it was Najib Jamali. 3 wickets among his over. A fumble by the keeper, but well taken by the slip player. Shot coming back in. Couldn't time it properly because of that swinging right back into the right-hander. Of course, the last wicket to fall down. A brilliant catch at second slip. And he's, of course, amazed and delighted. Definitely delighted. A brilliant outing for him today. And his evening so far is turning out to be a good evening for the Karachi Lawyers. Will they be able to secure their first victory in this tournament? Well, I think they have put up some decent, not just decent, I think good performances in those previous games, but unlucky to be on the losing side. Oh, once again, a brilliant delivery. That was not the right shot to play for that kind of a delivery. Just trying to cut it through the offside. Of course, didn't make any connection whatsoever. For the bowler, unfortunately, not getting a nick out of the bat. And straight to the keeper. And takes a quick single there. So Hanif Shahzad, just 2 overs given from this over. So 2 runs given from this over, apologies. Can he be amongst the names of the bowlers who had taken wickets so far? Lakhani and Najib are holding the honours right now. Can he join them? A foolish delivery once again, but played it straight down to the ground. Lakhani will give up the chase because there's protection out there at long on. So targeting the stumps with a much more fuller length delivery. I wouldn't say it was a poor delivery since it was much fuller. Just targeting the stumps, that was his intention. That was the delivery he planned to bowl. But the batsman was much cautious. This time, played it through the offside. And it will run away to the boundary as well. So the over is looking so well. But that last delivery was just outside the off stump, helping the batsman to extend his arms and play it through the offside. Thus ending the over with 7 runs conceded. The Tuskers, they have hit the halfway mark of their innings. And they have accumulated 75 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. First look at that shot, the boundary. Once again, playing it through the gaps. It was much squarer of the fielder who has placed that deep cover. So they knew that they had to play a little bit late so that it can go close to the point region and could go much squarer from the deep cover that was stationed. Salman continuing his spell, so the last over was an expensive one for him. 11 runs coming out of it. Can he redeem himself in the second over? Of course, he's a bowler that got many tricks up his sleeves. Can he put one in this delivery? Or once again the turn. He's been getting that so far in the 7 deliveries he has bowled. An underage there could have gone onto the stumps, but unfortunate in that. Once again, there's protection out there in the deep. Will pick up a single. So these two are much comfortable playing Salman because he's mostly bowling it right outside the off stump. And right now he's been bowling a lot of shorter length deliveries, helping the batsman to extend their arms through deep covers. And that is another delivery which was short but well protected there at covers. He needs to get his line right. He needs to toss it up. Or that is a delivery that you want to bowl. And they're going to take a quick single. Throw is at the non-striker's end. He's backing up there. Yes, there is. That was a delivery that we were talking about, that he should bowl more often. The previous deliveries were much more shorter than that. And another misfield there at the extra cover, so that you cannot afford that. We've been saying this time and time again because we have seen these kind of mistakes costing the teams in the end. So another run will be conceded. That could have been a dot ball if the ball was held on to at the extra cover. But so far he's been redeeming himself. Only 3 runs given from this over. Salman outside the off stump, and once again couldn't hold on to it. So 4 runs been conceded in that over. The Tuskers, 11 overs gone, are 75 for 5. It's Azad, the left-arm orthodox bowler. Gets an inside edge onto the pads. Wasn't connected properly. And this time it will go. Did it go the top all the way? Of course, another missed opportunity there. Definitely, you should hold on to that because that's one of the catches of the set batsman. And that's going to be wide. Sajad Abbazi that delivery goes down the leg side, but flicks it through the leg side again. The batsman will pick up 2.
Not quite hanging on to his consistency there, Azad.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in a T20 format, for the bowlers to dominate, you should always be consistent with line, and then it's not always about short deliveries and setting up the batsman. Pressure itself will help you set up the batsman.
That's a very straightforward and a very accurate description, I would say.
Well, that's me. Another delivery left in the over. And this one was tossed up a little bit too full, I would say. And they are trying to go for this 2 as well, but couldn't. Have to settle for the single. So that's end of the 12th over. The Tuskers are 81 for 5. Of course, if you look at the partnership service, 57 runs from just 43 deliveries. They have came to the rescue for the Bangalore Tuskers.
And we need to talking about recovery of an inning. This has been wonderful. Afzal Khan and Vijay Kumar taking on that responsibility of taking that team through a decent target for them to defend in the second half of the game, I would say.
Yeah, it's not always easy to build up a partnership and against a bowling lineup like this. When they came out in the middle, Najib Jamali and Lakhani were still bowling their spells, so it's not always easy. Now they're trying to settle into these other bowlers at the bowling right now. But Salman has been expensive in that first over, but in the last over he had bowled. He was trying to correct his line much more often. He was bowling much more short in the first over he had bowled. But we'll have to see if he had been maintaining that consistency.
Well, that was a much better delivery, Minidu.
Definitely.
Right on the spot where you should be looking to bowl, and that's spun as well, away from the right-hander.
But I think he have to adjust his line, I would say. Bowling outside the off stump tend to get more punished. But of course he's
must have hit a rough patch there. I mean,
there was a delivery. All right, I'm not kidding. There was a delivery that landed on the middle line itself, and it drifted away to the wide line.
While I was taking a short break towards the lavatory, so much happened then.
Definitely. The batsman was completely shocked. He was actually in his stance.
Oh, really?
After the ball went to the wicket keeper as well.
Well. The pitch is starting to show its magic then, I would say.
I think not just the pitch, I think the ability of Salman as well.
Yes, exactly. Even with his bowling action, you can see he has a strong wrist movement.
I think that's why he's tend to bowl the deliveries more outside the off stump, because he's trying to get that turn away from the right hander.
Imagine sending in a wrong end with all those out spinners. That would be a distraction. Still maintaining his line outside the off stump. So far have been just one run in this over.
Well, if you were the manager or the coach of this side, would you have been telling Salman to bowl it outside the off stump?
Certainly not outside the off stump. I would say target the middle and leg so that his spin can do the rest. Otherwise, if he bowls it outside the off stump, most probably it's going to be either a wide or it's going to be punished. So middle and leg is the target that he should be looking for. That's the end of the 13th over. Bangalore Tuskers are 82 for the loss of 5. Bangalore Tuskers looking decent with their run rate, but they can't quite charge into the acceleration yet because they've only got 5 more wickets in their arsenal. That was pounded down the ground, but there's a fielder and it will be limited for a dot ball. That's going to be a wide.
Plenty of shouts coming from the field.
There was a cheeky stump attempt by the wicketkeeper. He has referred it towards the leg umpire, who from there took it towards the TV umpire. They will look to wait for the confirmation, the validation whether if it was a wicket. Oh, he's pretty safe. Wicketkeeper was looking at the wrong foot, perhaps?
Well, I think he was just letting the batsman get balanced, then try to break the stumps. But who knows? Talking about quick reflexes, you shouldn't forget about the keeper's attempts in the Colombo Titans versus Delhi Giants. That was a brilliant situational awareness.
I think so far in the tournament, that was the most impressive wicket-keeping performance I ever seen.
Definitely. It's not a dive-in catch or a quick reflex stumping. It's just
it was quick thinking,
quick
and situational awareness.
One of the most underrated moments.
Oh, well ball.
That was a bit wider on the offside.
Be ready, be ready. Oh.
That's a much better delivery. Angling it into the right hander.
Well, Abbas is more consistent with his line right now, better than the previous over. Of course, the two batters haven't been given any opportunities to score runs so far. Just a wide coming from this over. Can he maintain that rhythm? Oh, that's a shout. And but I don't think they appealed. I think they were actually excited or just kind of frustrated that it missed the outside edge. But looking at the way how the keeper reacted, we thought that might be an appeal.
What happened there?
Well, that's a no ball. That is a no ball. These are not what you should give at all. And the free hits is coming up.
Well, these deliveries should be minimized, Mindu.
Definitely, I mean,
they looked so dominant in the beginning of the inning.
just tried to go for that aerial route. Not aerial route, actually tried to play it down the ground, but couldn't find the gap. Plays it straight to Lakani there at deep mid wicket. Do you think it's hard for the spinners to grip because of the drizzle that we had before the start of the game?
Well, that could be a reason as well, because the outfield is a bit wet as for the moment. And once again, we can see from the same end there are plenty of dark clouds gathering towards the outskirts of Colombo. So it's pretty hard to say. That could have been the reason for that misgrip.
So almost 14 overs done. So the Tuskers are 84 for 5. The spectators are slowly gathering around here at the Colts ground. The supporters of both sides enjoying a great evening outing here at the Colts cricket ground. Who knows what's the night has in store for the side who's going to emerge victorious in this match.
इधर ही रखना 3. यही बॉल है तेरा.
Zuberi once again with the ball. Oh, that's up in the air, but falls short. It's safe on that occasion.
I'm pretty sure for the long on field that's all easy ground to cover.
That's actually impossible to cover. It was all the way inside the 30-yard circle.
A good time to have Usain Bolt at long on.
Well, the Bangalore Tuskers seem to have recovered from the pit that they were in after the loss of the 5th wicket. Once again, that spin is starting to show in the wicket. From that 10, there seems to be a lot of patches on the wicket.
Definitely.
Because whoever bowled from that end has been spinning the ball so much. That didn't spin, but that'll...
A little bit short.
That was a bit short, yeah.
Having the batsman to actually time the shot well and gives himself enough balance to play it through the leg side. This time was much through the square leg region.
So far they're doing all right, Minidu, because in means of recovery they've done so well. They've put up a good partnership. And once again, too short. That'll go all the way for a boundary for sure.
Definitely, there's no doubt about that. So a loose delivery, and it's been punished straight down the ground.
As you said, Minidu, the wet outfields are making the ball extremely hard to grip. So the bowlers are actually going back and forth with their lines and lengths.
Definitely, we might have seen it as a small drizzle, but of course you can clearly see the clouds are coming in.
But those clouds over there are not promising a drizzle, Minidu. They are promising a thunderstorm for me.
Who knows? Had a chat with the weather gods. What did they say?
Try to do a bit of a bargain there because this is an important match. This is the played semi-final.
Of course, plenty of
Two good teams playing.
Stakeholders are waiting for a result from this game, and I'm pretty sure they don't want this match to go ahead with interruptions from rain, because we have been seeing some sunny days over the past few days. The matches were held. So that's the end of the over. 15 overs gone, another 5 overs left in this innings. Bangalore are 95 for 5.
रन पे जाओ रेडी रहो ये बॉल को आप लोगों ने बना लिया ना वो पाँच मिनट जल्दी हो गया कितने गोल हुआ जल्दी करना था स्टे भी करना था रन भी बनाना पड़ता है वो सिचुएशन यही बात जल्दी बॉय जल्दी बहुत लंबा करा रहे हो यार टाइम चाहिए तो बिहाइंड लंबा लंबा देखो रोड पे बैठा हाँ
Trying to go for that slog sweep, completely misses that one. Azad Abbasi, he's been actually maintaining his line and length correctly.
Oh, that came nipping into the right hand, didn't it?
Definitely. I think
the pitch is extremely unpredictable today, Vinadu.
Yeah, definitely. When I commentated the other game, for the match between the Tigers and the Delhi Giants, the wicket was completely unpredictable, and both the batsmen from both sides, they had a hard time adjusting to it. I think they
once again better line and length by Azad there.
The fast bowlers had a good day on that wicket. For the spinners, I think today has been decent, but the fast bowlers, I would say, have been dominating the game so far. Comes down the track and plays it towards long off, and will pick up a single.
Well, I think the area where they should actually start to dominate and go towards more of an aggressive stroke is approaching slowly. It's almost at the end of the 16th over.
Ooh, came a little bit low there, couldn't make any contact with the ball.
See, that's exactly what we were talking about. The unpredictableness of the pitch will make even a target of around 130 a hard one to chase. That's pretty straight, that's plumb. That's not given.
So over has been called, so the umpire would reckon that would be missing leg stump. So 16 overs gone there. Tuskers are 97 for 5.
अनिल जल्दी जा इधर आओ ना hurry up guys
That's in there. That falls just short from the fielder there. Better line and length.
यही बॉल है तेरा यही बॉल है
That has been smashed on the onside, but once again there's protection in the deep. Once again, goes over the top. No protection on that occasion, and that will raise all the way for a boundary.
Well, these two are putting up quite the partnership, Furvies, and right now they are looking to be a big headache for the Karachi Lawyers.
Headache is the exact word to
There are
describe them in Karachi Lawyers terms.
There are a couple of opportunities where they could have grabbed onto the wickets, but wasn't able to do so. Like I said before, the start may be perfect, but you have to make sure the end should be perfect as well. And once again, played through the gap. They will settle for the single. So for 7 runs coming from this over, just another delivery to be bowled.
Well, I mean, the batsmen have made their intentions clear, Minidu, here, taking the aerial route and being the 17th over. Once again, that will be limited for a dot ball, but that will be the conclusion of the 17th over. Bangalore Tuskers 1-0-4 for the loss of 5. There you have it, the bowling scorecard of the Karachi Lawyers. Najib Jamali.
Yeah, leading from the front, that bowling card.
Leading absolutely from the front.
And of course, you got to give credit to Ali Lakhani as well, 1 for 15 of his 3 overs. The other bowlers still haven't picked up any wickets, trying to bowl some decent overs, but those two have shined brightly for the...
And also Azad has been very economic with an economy of 4. So those 3 names have been the prominence.
Yeah, definitely.
So far in this inning.
But this partnership is turning out to be otherwise. Turning out to be another game-changing moment, I would say, for the Lawyers.
Both of them are Lawyers, Minidu.
To be specific, it's Karachi.
That was a wicket. A soft dismissal there. An end of a huge partnership once again. Afzal Khan walks back to the dugout after a cheeky mistake made trying to come down the track.
But of course, you gotta remind yourselves, and you gotta also mention that he's the captain who led from the front. A valiant effort, I would say. 42 runs from just 37 deliveries. Helped to set up a foundation. Helped to pick up a momentum for the side when they were in trouble. They are 6 down now, and of course, just the last 3 overs left. It's a game of do or die now. No more dot balls. It's just runs. That's the word that they should use for the.
It's either all in or all out.
Definitely. So Abbas, he's been rewarded for his excellent line and length deliveries.
That's up in the air. And there's enough protection there in the deep to prevent that from going all the way for a boundary.
2 runs will be taken by the batters.
I mean, that's what you get for being being a disciplined bowler. I mean, you have to hold on to your lines and lengths and wait for the batsman to do a mistake. And that's how you get wickets in these shorter formats. Once again, letting loose of his discipline a little bit.
Just when you said it. So the commentator's curse is not just within me. It has passed
You are
on to my.
radiating it.
It has passed on to my fellow comrade next to me. Comes down the
Wide on that
track.
occasion.
Just plays it straight to the deep cover fielder there. Another misfield.
Was that a misfield or was that a deflection off the bat?
Quite unsure about that, but we might have to see a replay.
To me, it looked like a deflection, but we'll see. That was extremely wide, that delivery. I wonder why he went for
I
that
thought the
approach.
batsman would let go of it, but in turn,
Oh, that was the arm. That was a misfield.
oh,
So close.
there are many questions on how it missed the stumps.
So much happening within these few overs here.
Even if it missed the stumps, how did it miss the leg? Because that would have been plumb straight, and an LBW would appear would just be enough for him to be sent back in home.
One more delivery to go in the 18th over.
Goes down leg, and the keeper couldn't do anything about it. It's going to be wide, and it's going to be 4 runs, I would say. Yes, it is. It's 4 runs, so 5 runs in total. And another delivery to be bowled.
That was a very expensive mistake made by Azad there.
Definitely giving runs in these final few overs. It's really decisive, and they are really costly.
I mean, that was miles away from being a close one.
Yeah, definitely. Not the right line. And not the right length at all. Just nips it back into the right hander, but plays it straight to
Extra covers.
extra cover.
And that would be the end of the 18th over. Bangalore Tuskers 116 for the loss of 6.
Hanif Shazad continuing his spell, aiming at the stumps and calling for the 2 here. You can clearly hear that shouts coming from the field, but I think they'll have to settle for the single.
Hanif coming in from over the wicket and tries to rocket the fireballs in.
But this time the batsman was able to make connection with that. So Vijay Kumar, he wanted strike, that's why he has settled for the single. This is crunched. This is lofted over offside. Over the heads of the extra cover fielder, and it will run away to the boundary. So valuable 4 runs for the Tuskers, I would say, Farviz. And Vijay Kumar is also closing in on his half century. 42 runs from just 44 deliveries. It's a slow innings, but still it is effective. He's still out there in the
Slow or
middle.
not, as long as you collect runs, you should be fine, because they were 24 for the loss of 5. And
what a pickup it has been.
what a pickup. What a recovery.
One of the greatest partnerships, I would say, we had seen in this tournament. But
And they were very decisive as well. Oh, smashed. Absolutely cleaned out there, right, the batsman.
You miss, I hit. Definitely he was
What a comeback from the bowler. It should have been so satisfied for him.
well, he was trying to go for that mid-wicket area once again, but
that was a blinder of a swipe.
Considering the level the ball came in, he was not able to get under the ball and play it.
I mean, if you look at the arc of the bat also, he just brings it across his body, not the way to go. He's been punished for his mistake.
Definitely. So Hanif Shahzad, he gets his first wicket of the evening. And it's of course the danger man, Vijay Kumar, who walks back. The Tuskers have lost their 7th wicket and lost one of their most established batsmen and the recognized batsman as well.
I mean, it could have been satisfying for him because they were in a very crucial position where he came into play, and he carried his team's responsibility on his shoulders and brought themselves into more of a decent position, I would like to share.
Well, him and the captain just plays it down leg and will settle for the single.
Once again,
get Karthik on strike.
Hanif with his pace beating the batsman there. So his sort of an action is generally called a whipper. So he's whipping, like literally whipping the ball with his wrist into the batsman. So they tend to generate more pace, but swing is kind of questionable because with that wrist position, as you can see, missed opportunity there. And with that wrist position, the seam gets a bit wobbly when you deliver it. So it's either this or that. Should have dived forward to get that.
But it's not easy.
It's not easy.
With the follow
through. One more delivery to go in his spell. Looks decent so far. Once again, what a beauty of a delivery. Right into the bottom of the off stump.
Right Yorker length. And he's getting the reward for that once again. He gets his second.
The whipper strikes to the bottom of the off stump.
Of course, no way he can play that. No way.
8 wicket down for the Bangalore. And
of course, 122 for 8 at the moment. Just few more deliveries. Few more deliveries in this over to be bowled. I think just a delivery. Well, apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The over was bowled, and of course, we are into the last over of this innings. The Tuskers, they are still looking for a comfortable total, a challenging total to be posted on their scoreboard. But Hanif has ruined the entire plan for them. In that previous over, he had bowled.
Well, once again, let me ask the usual question I ask when we move on into a resolution of an inning. What is your wildest guess of a projected score?
I would say 128.
128?
Yes, definitely.
I'm saying 131. We'll see.
I just projected that score right after I looked at Lakhani. Well,
right, looks like you might succeed after all.
The closest to the projected score will win. Alright, that's the game.
But Ali Lakhani doing the right thing, coming across the left-hander. Sending it with... of
course, with the natural swing.
With that natural swing away from him.
Hard for the batsman to play him.
Once again, another dot ball. Desperate for those runs, those batsmen, Minidhu. As they should be, of course, at this stage of the game.
And you should be desperate as well if you want to get it close to your projected score. I have projected to 128, so I'm winning by the way right now.
We've got 4 more deliveries to go. We'll see what Ali Lakhani has in his bags.
Well, I'm confident in him.
Played on the offside, but that
will settle for the single.
well, I can't help myself but look towards the eastern sky because a huge load of rainy clouds are closing in towards the premise, and I'm not quite liking it.
Not just you, I think every fan who is watching this right now, and the players as well, because they are fighting for a result and they don't want this game to be interrupted by rain, of course. Misses that completely once again. Lakani is brilliant.
A brilliant delivery by Lakani once again, targeting that wide length and line.
And of course the delivery that's swinging away from the left hander generally makes it hard for the batsman to make contact with the ball.
Well, Benindu, talking about wider deliveries in the last over, who comes to your mind? That's up in the air. But that'll fall short. They're going for the double. Oh no, they're not. Oh, so close. But now they are going for the
They're
double.
coming for a complete misses that one again. And they're coming for another single.
This is brilliant running between the wickets by the two batsmen in the middle. Can clearly see the intention.
Well, of course, for this was the first single that was taken, and by the time of the throw was at the non-striker's end, I think the two had been taken.
I mean, props to them for not just settling for the single there.
That was a 3 completed, and of course with that throw, they had come for the fourth run. No, apologies, third run I would say. And that is
that's gone. How brilliant is that one? Right on the top of the off.
Much slow, I would say, took the pace off a little bit.
Ali Lakani, the alpha, calling in all the teammates.
And of course the final delivery of the over, and the target has been set. They need 127 runs to take this game and get into the plate finals that will be held at the Colombo Cricket Club tomorrow. And of course, Farviz, I would like to mention this. I have also won, considering the fact that the total that they had scored is much closer to my projected score. And the Tuskers are generally, I would say they might be happy because of the situation they were in when they were 5 down. And look at the scorecard. Just two names come to your mind. It's Vijay Kumar and of course the captain Afzal Khan. Those two have been perfect, scoring 42 runs each for their side, and other than them, it was Arun Kumar. Just 3 batsmen contributing with double figures. The others were, I think, pretty much uncomfortable playing against this bowling attack the Karachi Lawyers possessed. And in the end, after the 20 overs, they were able to accumulate 126 runs for the loss of 9 wickets.
And there it is, the bowling scorecard of the Karachi Lawyers. Plenty of names shining through. Najib Jamali, of course, with his 4 clicks, with an economy of 6.5, brilliant stuff. And then Ali Lakani, the late shiner, who has been prominent throughout the tournament, showing his colours once again. 4 overs, 16 dot balls. How impressive is that? With 2 wickets taken for an economy of 4. And then Hanif Shehzad, 3 overs, 7 dots, and 2 wickets for an economy of 8. And Azad Abbasi with another wicket and a brilliant economy of 6, and the other 2 bowlers, no wickets, but impressive economies apart from Abid Zubairi.
Where the bowling attack had done a splendid job restricting the Tuskers to 126 runs. So if we go into the highlights, of course, that was the first wicket that they've held down for the Tuskers. Then there were some shots that helped them to get the runs. This is the second wicket, the vital wicket of Arun Kumar, and it was Najib Jamali who was running all over the lineup of the Bangalore Tuskers. And brilliant shots were played over points region, and they were trying to come back into the game. Of course, this partnership was vital between Vijay Kumar and Afzal Khan, the captain. Afzal Khan taking up the responsibility alongside his other batsman who was securing his wicket in the end. And these two kept piling up the runs for the Tuskers, trying to get them to a safer target, a safer total that would help them to put up a respectable target for the opposition side. But I think the bowlers, there were plenty of mishaps like those that allowed them to get those 2s and 3s. But Ali Lakhani, he has been excellent bowling that last over itself. The Tuskers were brilliant with the ball, and can they continue that same mentality with the bat? That's the question I think everyone's asking for. And of course, the Bangalore Tuskers, can they come back with a brilliant performance with the ball? So far, that's been the summary. 126 runs scored for the loss of 9 wickets. And Vijay Kumar and Afzal Khan, brilliant with the 42 runs. And the bowlers are absolutely brilliant as well. Of course, we'll be going to a small discussion down at the grounds. Shanu, over to you.
What a first half has that been? Was it as expected? We don't really know. But what is going to happen? That we are yet to find out. But for now, let's get some insight of real time from our captain Afzal and from Imam from the Karachi team. Let me start with you, Afzal. Afzal, what do you really think? It started slow, but then you managed to pick up pace, but then you dropped wickets. What really happened? What's your idea about the whole first innings?
Absolutely, it is a good wicket for the fast bowling. So we just wanted to play for some time. Thereafter, as the time passed on, the ball came to the bat. Virtually, the spinners were doing good job, and it got to our bat, and we were able to score the runs.
What do you have your expectations as for the next half? Do you think you will make it?
Definitely, we'll make it, because you see the climate is changing, and there's a possibility of the rain also. We'll have to work it out according to the situation, and we are quite confident enough to get it over.
You think it was a good decision to choose to bat first?
And absolutely, absolutely. We wanted to bat.
Quickly tell me, who are the key players that you have all your high hopes on to make this your big win?
Of course, Rajesh, Karthik, and Anvesh Reddy. Myself will try to take advantage of the situation. We'll bowl according to the wicket.
You've heard them. You've heard them. They've come with an agenda. They've come with a plan. How are you planning to counter that? How are you planning to chase the score? You think it's going to be an easy chase?
So we got the half of the side for 26. They bounced back really well, and they put a respectable total to this green wicket. But I still feel 126, we should easily chase this. I don't think we should be going that hard, but we have some good players in our lineup.
The game so far in the tournament hasn't been as expected. You were looking forward to a better run rate. You were looking forward to better victories. But unfortunately, this is where we are at. What are the learnings that you have had across the season, which you are going to implement in this game? Because now it is crucial.
I think we had a couple of matches where we could have won. But, again, it's cricket. We've played some good cricket, and we'll definitely bounce back harder next time.
All right, so here you've heard it from the men in trouble. Now we will find out what the state of the next half is. Back to the commentators.
Oh, of course, that's a good discussion that was down there from the grounds. So we finally have a target set, and Karachi Lawyers, they finally have a target to chase down as well. So we'll get back into the action. So until then, stay tuned. We'll go into a short commercial break. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this match played between the Bangalore Tuskers and the Karachi Lawyers. So of course, after 20 overs, the Bangalore Tuskers have set a target of 127 to the Karachi Lawyers. So it's a matter of question whether they can chase this down. Definitely then TLS per score will come into play for sure, Parveez. And the Karachi Lawyers, I would definitely say they'll try to come up with an aggressive intention, trying to whack the ball around the park from the first delivery itself. I think that's what they should do, considering considering the clouds that are hovering around this ground.
I mean, I can really feel the cold breeze against my skin, Minibu.
At first it was humid, now it's too cold. But to be honest, I'm actually loving this weather.
I mean, in terms of having a bit of a chill and comfortableness, it's definitely very enjoyable. But in terms of cricket, not so much, I would say.
Yeah, definitely not so much.
Afzal, the skipper himself, with the ball in hand, about to start things off. The Tuskers.
We got the first delivery of the Karachi Lawyers innings.
Some movement of the ball, but not quite enough to beat the batsman there.
No single will be taken. A short delivery, I would say, should have been dispatched away for a boundary, but you should play it more cautiously.
A bit too wide on that occasion. He'll have to bowl that one again. That was middle of the bat, but straight towards the fielder. There it is. The rain has started to show its colors. All grey.
Well, of course, it's going to definitely affect the game.
Well, if it rains, for sure, it's going to be a hard time for the batting team.
Couldn't connect it yet. So they're still yet to find a boundary, and I'm pretty sure they should be get going by now if they want to be above the DLS per score. Ah. Last two deliveries of the over, and completely misses that one.
There it is, the dark clouds, the grey skies, not a
sunlight to be seen at all.
And neither it is a good scenery for a cricket fan.
Oh, completely misses that one. So a good start to the captain's over. And the Lawyers, Karachi Lawyers, the first over is gone for them. And it's 1 for no loss.
Next one. Hey, come on over. क्या यार बारिश तेज हो रही है
Left arm fast bowler coming over the wicket.
So another single has been taken. So like I said, Farviz, they should get going right now. The rain is getting much more here. You can see it from the cameras as well. The small drizzles. It's not small anymore. It's much more rigorous.
I think we should decide it.
Oh, that's rather an aggressive delivery.
Well, I usually saw Hanif connecting well with the bat, connecting the ball well with the bat in those previous games, but he's having a hard time doing that in this game.
Well, probably because of the conditions out there, maybe?
Yeah, definitely the unpredictability of the wicket. This time it was a slight misfield, but they'll take a single. So a boundary hasn't been conceded yet. So far they have been bowling well. If they continue to do like this, then there's a high chance that even with the rain interruption, they'll have the upper hand in this game.
Oh, beautiful delivery. Shaping into the right-hander.
I would say it's quite pitching outside leg.
Pitching outside the leg, but it's one of the hardest deliveries to face as a right-hander. The ball that's coming across you and that is coming into your face of the bat. It's extremely hard to connect with those.
Of course, the ground staff are ready with the covers on. It's just, oh, that is gone. That is the first wicket, and the Tuskers have taken the first wicket of the Karachi lineup. It's Humayun Hanif who has to walk back. What a delivery that was. Swinging back in, a classic Yorker.
That was a ripper of a delivery. Got a bit of a flashbacks personally, being a left-arm fast bowler.
Well, Hanif goes back for one run. The Tuskers are 4 for 1 now at the moment.
Actually, Minindu, that is exactly what you expect of a left-arm fast bowler, and that is exactly what you expect to do as a left-arm fast bowler as well. That is single-handed, the most satisfying feeling that you can get, that you bring the ball into the right-hander. That means you are doing your techniques right. If it's not swinging, then there's a problem with your technique. That's how I used to understand that something was wrong with maybe my foot or my delivery action. It is when the ball stopped swinging into the right hander when the ball is new. But when the ball becomes old, with the reverse swing, if the ball is not going away from the right hander, then once again I knew then that there was a bit of an issue with my bowling action.
How did you fix it out?
Hitting the deck hard. Simple but effective way of correcting your bowling action is hitting the deck hard. And that would be the conclusion of the second over. At the end of the second, the Karachi Lawyers stand with 4 runs for the loss of 1.
Of course, some enlightening words from Farviz Adnan himself.
A very disciplined delivery there by Afzal. The play carries on even with the drizzle.
Just plays it through point, and that's a nice misfield. And will it run away to the boundary? And yes, didn't see the fielder converging onto it, so it's going to be a couple of runs for the Karachi Lawyers. Of course, after the start they need these kind of runs to come into their scoreboard and get the run rate ticking for them. Plays it straight to point and will take a single quickly. And
you can see desperation rising in the Karachi Lawyers dressing room. The intensity is very high, and the drizzle continues too. Oh, an excellent delivery. Beautifully shaping away from the right-hander. That would definitely boost Afzal's confidence by a massive degree.
once again, they are also getting the natural swing for a so like you said, the wicket is quite unpredictable at different spots when you hit the turf. Comes at different angles to the batsman.
Once again, with that outswinger.
Well, the captain is doing well with the ball as well as he did with the bat. The run rate is not looking good at all. And the rain has come to a halt and we are finally having a clearing. Comes down the ground, this time lofted it and but straight into the hands of mid-off. And the Karachi Lawyers, they are devastated with that wicket. They are in a tough spot at the moment. It's the Tuskers who are ruling these overs so far. I think it was hit with the toe end of the bat. Couldn't middle it properly.
Happy spectators, happy supporters for the Bangalore Tuskers in the background.
Come on.
Latif Beg goes back to the dugout for just a note.
That would have been devastating for him.
This game is brutal.
Well, still there's a slight drizzle going on. That was a bit too wide on that occasion by Afzal.
Of course, that's a clear wide. The left arm fast bowler just trying to angle it away from the right hander, but just goes outside the off stump way too much. And just go, that's going to be a boundary. Will it be a boundary? And yes, it will. Just let the outfield do the guiding.
The batsman definitely taking advantage of that in swing on that occasion, a bit too towards the leg side, that one.
And of course, that's the first boundary out of the bat for the Karachi Lawyers. Comes back into the right hander, but slightly just notched it towards the square leg region.
That was given wide once again. Anvesh not quite holding on to his lines and lengths here. Much better on that occasion, but the batsman capitalizes. And that's what the outfield has to offer you right now. Extremely slow. You cannot expect it to raise away for a boundary or shot like that.
Well, if you even go over the top, then you will have to make sure that it goes over the boundary line, because you can't rely on this outfield anymore. It's getting much slower, and with those kind of shots, you're actually wasting your energy trying to guide it, but at the same time, you're getting some valuable runs for your side.
Once again, Ali works it on the onside. That'll just be a single.
How many balls? 2.
So 110 runs required from 98 deliveries. Oh, this time it's crunched, and that's going to be a boundary.
Beautiful shot on that occasion by Aibak.
A brilliant shot, came right out of the pocket, I would say. The delivery was right in the slot, lifted it, and played it down the ground quite confidently, helping them to get valuable 4 runs. So far this over has been expensive. 105 runs coming from just 97 deliveries. Just a delivery left in this over.
Once again, swinging back in, goes up in the end. Oh, that's been missed on that occasion. The bowler wouldn't like that much.
Of course, the bowler is frustrated, and those kind of chances that should be held on to. And of course, he's the captain who was running back, trying to take that difficult catch. At one point, it was like he could, but
must have been hard with the drizzle.
Definitely, the ball is slipping. The bowler's having a hard time to grip it. I think that's why when you bowl that perfect delivery and then the opportunity comes and the fielder doesn't back it up, the frustration tends to come to your mind straight away. And he doesn't care if it's a captain or not. He's genuinely frustrated.
As at the end of the 4th over, the Karachi Lawyers have collected 24 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Middle. This way. Just करेंगे. Rana Brown.
That is gone. That is straight.
The batsman doesn't know how that happened.
I mean, it just came right back into the right hander. He was coming around the wicket, angling it towards the left hander.
I mean, if you look at the movement of the ball, it's beautiful.
Definitely, you can't play that. And the captain, he has taken, I think, 2 wickets, 2 for just 4 runs.
He's showing why he was elected the captain, first of all.
Karachi Lawyers, there's 24 for 3, and it's Ali Zubairi who has to walk back to the dugout.
Right up for walk. Try to go. 1 lakh, sir. Yeah.
Crunched on the onside.
And it will reach the boundary. Oh, those are valuable 4 runs, and Hanif Shahzad, he has walked out to the middle with a clear intention and plenty of advice from the dressing room. And that's whacked away for a boundary. Of course, the DLS first score, if you had seen it before, the previous delivery, the Tuskers were 37.
But also we have to keep in mind that the drizzle has started to thicken once again.
Well, I think it will continue to be a obstruction for this game, an obstruction for the fielders as well. I would say an unlucky time to field at this point because the ball is much wet. And played it through the gaps, and will it run away for a boundary? No, it will be a couple of runs. They're going to come back for 2.
You really thought in this outfield condition that will run away for a 4?
I was just guessing, getting everyone hyped up, excited.
And of course, it's not a good time to bat either, because if you saw there, it was a powerful punch on the back foot, but the outfield has zero support towards you.
Of course, the TLS will score 37 runs right now. They're 7 runs behind this time. It's an edge and it's going to run away to the boundary once again. That will anyways run away to the boundary considering the edge that it got.
And also the pace of the ball. It will definitely carry the ball all the way for a boundary.
Well, Anish does that. He's just whacking it around the park.
I mean, he has shown his intentions clearly.
Well, definitely looking at the... They're still inside the power play. Another delivery and another over to go inside this power play.
And by the way, he's approaching the ball premeditated.
Coming down the track.
One fast yoke and he's gone. He should be cautious as well. He's
I think prayers
mercilessly playing it all around the ground.
I think hope is something that's keeping them together.
Hope is real. Hope is real.
Coming down the track once again. And that's going to be another 4 runs. Like I said before, he was coming down the track more often in the deliveries he has faced. And this time it was straight over the top of the bowler's head. And end of the 5th over. 18 runs coming from that over for Riz, and the Karachi Lawyers are 38 for 3, and the rain is getting much more heavier. And the dealer's per score is going to be the same as well.
I think the umpires will be having a discussion if they are to continue the play under this condition.
Well, they have to take things into consideration, how the rain is going to affect the fielders. There could be plenty of injuries as well. Who knows?
That is the biggest thing that you should watch out for.
Can't afford to have the injuries in this
I mean,
game.
you've traveled to an abroad country and you cannot go back with an injury. That shouldn't be the memory that you take back when you go back to your motherland.
Who knows if he could go to his country as a hero. Who knows? That's what I'm saying.
And that's 5 overs gone. 38 for the loss of 3, the Karachi Lawyers, and the commencement of the 6th over. As you can see, the rain is getting quite heavy.
And of course, the umpire is calling on the cover zone. He's saying it's not suitable to play in this condition. The wicket might get damaged, and of course, it's not the most suitable climate to play a game of cricket. The covers are being brought in. It's pretty unfortunate to see this kind of an interruption doing nothing for a reason. I mean, the fans are waiting for a good clash. This looks like a match that could go right down to the wire, a tense match. But right now, rain has played a spoil sport in this game. The Karachi Lawyers, they would somewhat be disappointed with the start they got. 3 wickets lost for just 38 runs. But like I said, the wicket is not the most supportive when it comes to batting. And the bowlers have, I think, dominated this game so far. The batters, they are more like sitting ducks.
Hope it doesn't rain in at night, man. Fuck's sake, we have planned a date also. Damn it. Shit.
Well, of course, the scorecard so far. Alibak, Alisha Rizvi, 15 runs from just 9 deliveries. So far, only 2 batters have been able to score with double figures. And the other batsman, Hanif Shahzad, he has walked out to the middle after that last wicket went down, and he has already scored 14 runs from just 5 deliveries. So far, they have accumulated 38 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. And you got to admire the captain himself, Afzal Khan. 2 wickets for just 18 runs given off his 3 overs. Absolutely brilliant, don't you think, Farviz?
Exactly, in these sorts of conditions, in these sorts of pressurized situations, to come up as a responsible person and to perform those sorts of figures is something insane. And these are the partnership for the Karachi Lawyers. The one between Ali Abid and Rizvi looking the most prominent one, 17 off of 7, but there were close falls of wicket within narrower gates. And the batting leaderboard, here it is.
Well, of course, that the man at the top, Shubhendu Kaushik.
I mean, that's not even a surprise at this point. Man.
Definitely. He was unable to score good runs today in that game against Kolkata. But who knows what he has in store for the final game. So they have reached the finals alongside Mumbai.
And although he couldn't perform in today's game, look at his average. It's 65.33. How mind-blowing is that?
And
right next to that, you can see the strike rate being 248.
Just absolutely magnificent. And
Chris Gale's senses of colors right there.
He would have been proud, definitely.
I mean, Shubhendu is worth comparing him in terms of this sort of a magnitude of cricket.
If you take the bowling charts, it's Cullen Rodrigo, the left-arm orthodox bowler from the Colombo Titans. Of course, the second place is taken by his teammate as well, Jatarshan. So those 2 bowlers have been brilliant, consistent bowling, and they had taken up wickets quite efficiently. And of course, there are plenty of other names from different sides as well. Just absolutely outstanding. So far, this tournament has been nothing short than exciting. So far, these are the highlights of these 5 overs.
Doesn't seem to get any better either. Still, drizzles are happening.
Yeah, definitely. When I saw a clearing, I just saw a clearing.
Yeah, I mean, the sky during these days is extremely unpredictable. Even in the weather forecast, it didn't show a shower at all.
Yeah, just like the weather conditions is pretty much unpredictable. But of course, these are the upcoming matches. The Lahore Lawyers taking on the Kolkata Tigers for the 3rd place. And the Mumbai Mavericks and the Delhi Giants, the all-important finals of the South Asian Lawyers T20 tournament. So there's going to be plenty of curiosity circulating around these 2 games.
Well, until we recover from this weather conditions and until we come back with you for you with an action-packed remainder of the game, we will move on to a short commercial break.
din dinda din dinda da din dinda din dinda dina di dina dina di dina din tuk dina tuna katta dak tuk dina din dinda tuk tuna katta tuk dina da din dinda da din dinda dina di dina dina di dina din tuk dina tuna katta dak tuk dina din dinda tuk tuna katta tuk dina da din dinda da din dinda dina di dina dina di dina din tuk dina tuna katta dak tuk dina din dinda tuk tuna katta tuk dina. dinda tinda da dinda tinda dina di dina dina di dina dinda dina tuna katta dakta dina dinda dinda tuna katta dina da dinda tinda da dinda tinda dina di dina dina di dina dinda dina tuna katta dakta dina dinda dinda tuna katta dina da dinda tinda da dinda tinda dina di dina dina di dina dinda dina tuna katta dakta dina dinda dinda tuna katta dina dinda dinda da dinda dinda dina di dina dina di dina dinda dina tuna katta dakta dina dinda dinda tuna katta dina da dinda dinda da dinda dinda dina di dina dina di dina dinda dina tuna katta dakta dina dinda dinda tuna katta dina da dinda dinda da dinda dinda dina di dina dina di dina dinda dina tuna katta dakta dina dinda dinda tuna katta dina Da din din da din din da da din din da din din da dina di dina dina di dina din tuk dina tuna katta dak tuk dina din din da tuk dina katin da tuk dina da din din da da din din da dina di dina dina di dina din tuk dina tuna katta.
Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup, where the semi-finals for the plate is being taking place. This is the game between those were the footages of the covers being removed, where it was confirmed that the conditions are favorable once again to play cricket.
But of course, for which we got the confirmation that another 5 overs are to be played. So the target has been reduced as well. So we are still unsure of the new target and what is it's gonna be. But it's gonna be a hell of a fight that will be given by both sides. And I'm pretty sure Farvi's outfield is completely drenched. I would say there's going to be slippery chances as well for the fielders. It's going to be hard for the bowlers to grip as well. It's, I would say, an equal disadvantage scenarios are coming in for both sides. So the new target is 76, ladies and gentlemen. The 76 runs
needed from 30 balls.
It's looking at the calculation right now. So 38 runs needed from 30 balls. And they'll start off with the spinners. Do you think that's a good decision, considering that the grip should be much more firm for the spinners, and drizzle has also made the outfield much wetter? Rajesh, the left arm orthodox bowler.
That's been called a wide.
That's cut away, but played it straight to point, and of course you can clearly see that the fielder was unable to get a right grip on it.
Next one, sir.
If they were to complete the game within favorable light conditions, they should finish the game as soon as possible. Not consuming that much time. It's 5:51 p.m. already. Goes to the back foot and works it towards a single once again. 34 runs needed in 28 balls. Very much doable, but with these conditions, it's quite unpredictable. Once again attempting that quick single. Shown their intentions. Sail towards the end smoothly. And from there on take things perhaps as required.
33 runs required from 27. It's by the looks of it, they still have a chance. Short delivery, that's pulled away. But like I said, the outfield is not the most quickest after that rain.
Sabas, Rajesh. Nice one.
Oh, that's well bowled. Tossing it up, actually finding the Yorker length. So that's the end of the over. So just another 4 overs left to be bowled in this match. 30 runs will be needed from just 24 balls. So it's gonna go right down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. This game might go as one of the most intense games of this tournament. Both sides, they are looking for that honor, and they would like to finish it off on a high itself. So 45 for 3 at the moment.
Number 10.
Aibak is the batsman on strike. Hanif Shahzad had a good chance of scoring runs before the rain came in. It's looking very promising, but of course a lot of minutes have been wasted because of the rain. Let's see how Karthik can deliver.
A bit of a misstep probably.
Oh, that is smacked. That is smacked.
You don't need support from the outfield for those kinds of short minutes, do you?
Well, Shahzad, he delivered with the ball, and this time I think he had enough time to catch his breath and come up with some good motivation to end this game on a high. That is just right out of the pocket, right out of the top drawer, straight into the nets in the corner of this ground.
Absolutely dispatched all the way for a maximum, that one. Now they need 24 runs in 23 deliveries. Can they deliver?
Well, like I said, in every game. The ones who hold their nerves until the end have the chance. We cannot say clearly who's at the upper hand, but I think considering the changes in the wicket and the you can clearly see the side effects after the rain. Keeper having a fumble there. So it's hard to grip the ball during these conditions. Gets a quick single.
Once again, in the background, you can see the desperation of the Lawyers team. Once again, they'll get a single.
It's Vijay. It's Vijay Kumar who fielded that one.
No.
Well, like I said, Furbish, the bowlers are having a hard time tripping the ball, so there might be an advantage, the upper hand in that. Oh, that's an appeal that's given. Just when I said the team to hold their nerves until the end may last long and come up on top, and a wicket has come by.
And what do you have to say about the light, Minidu?
I mean, we would have to go out in the middle and see, because right now from this angle it's hard to come to a conclusion, how to give an opinion on that. If the umpires are fine and if umpires are convinced that the plays can continue with this light, then pretty sure it can.
You can see the umpires asking the batsman to hurry, because the light conditions can go pretty bad very soon, because it's already 6 p.m. here in Colombo.
कितना रह गया 20 19 पे 20 है सेट ऑफ शाबाश देख के वांट टू गो
Oh, you can clearly see the pitch's magic, and that would conclude the end of the 7th over. The scoreline stands at 54 for the loss of 4.
Bangalore, of course, Karachi Lawyers need 21 runs from 18 deliveries. The game is closing inch by inch. Comes down and, of course, lofted this time. Will it find the gap?
Absolutely not. That just got stuck in the ground.
But still some couple of valuable runs. Even 2 runs means you're just inching closer to the victory.
Waiting. Abdul bhai.
So again, that ball rising back up. Very unpredictable pitch this is.
Rajesh is bowling some good deliveries, I would say. Even though the spinners are having a hard time, he's bowling some decent lengths with those extra bounce. Oh, this time, is that gone all the way? And yes, it has.
Clears the distance, absolutely. Narrows down the margin for the victory once again.
Well, Shazad has played a wonderful cameo for the Karachi Lawyers. What a shot it has been. We saw a couple of those kind of shots being played throughout his innings, even before the rain came in. And this is the second maximum right after the play has continued. Of course, just 2 hits away, I would say. Almost 2 hits away. 2 hits like those can guarantee them a victory. Rajesh would be devastated after a good delivery was bowled in the previous delivery. And he's going to come back for a quick single.
Yeah, that's speed.
Hanif doing the right thing, going for the single after a ton. A maximum. That is the way to relieve the pressure off of your shoulders.
Rotating the strike. And of course,
To see what Rahman has in his arsenal.
doesn't make quite the connection, so the dressing room is screaming 2 runs. And is that going to be run out? Yes, that is a run out. So they were calling for 2. And that's another wicket for the Bangalore Tuskers. And Rahman Ghosh walks back to the dugout. Yeah. No need to go upstairs for that. Just an easy decision to say that it's out.
And even outside, the light conditions are starting to become even more worse by the minute.
I think almost another, I would say 7 minutes of play would be there.
Maximum is 7 minutes.
But one of these 2 batters can change the game around. Or will the Bangalore Tuskers be able to defend this total?
Leg. Rajesh bro. Hey, extra cover. Na, innu konjam endirukana.
They'll come for the quick single. And they'll take it.
Very well done. 2 over 9 runs.
So that's the end of the over. Only 2 overs left, ladies and gentlemen, in this match. And of course, the Karachi Lawyers, they need 10 runs in 12 deliveries.
Hey, left-hander, Nikhil. Left-hander. Rajesh. Number 10, no runs and no, acha. Number 10. Chalo aap ke na. Sir, we have to score 74. Yeah? Yeah, we have to score 74, 65. 9 runs, acha. Anvesh, ரொம்ப போகறாங்க Anvesh. Hurry up, bowler. Light, bro, light. Hurry up, captain. Light issue, please, hurry up.
Of course, you can clearly see the umpire mentioning the bowler to hurry up. And that's another quick single. Is that a chance? Oh, completely misdirected.
Absolutely would have been a goner if that was redirected, Menedu.
Definitely. He was out a mile there, couldn't reach the non-strikers in time. Almost gave up the run.
A bit of a leading edge there, as I saw. Oh,
I think the bowler could have ran to the stumps, and
looked like it, yeah.
I think he had enough time to do that.
9 more runs in 11 deliveries.
So it's Hanif Shazad, the danger man on strike. Oh,
and
that's
that'll
missed.
run down to the boundary. Was there a bit of a bat in it?
We'll have to see what the umpire thinks. Oh yes, of course, there was a little bat in it.
राइट से 4 रन चाहिए 9 पे
So again, that'll be just a single. 3 more runs in 8 balls. Will it be over by this over itself? We'll have to see.
Well, 2 singles and a single. Apologies, 2.
1 double and a single.
1 double and a single. Oh, that's high in the air. I don't think he's got quite the distance on it, and it's been taken by the long off fielder there. So it's Hanif Shahzad who has to walk back. The danger man for the Karachi Lawyers. So the Tuskers, they still are not done yet. They're still in the game. There's still opportunity for them to come back into the game. Well, only 4 wickets are remaining here, so need 3 runs from just 7 deliveries. The new batsman walking in.
We'll need 3 more runs in 7 deliveries. Not the easiest target, I would say. I mean, of course, they are probably just 3 runs away, but imagine the pressure. You just have 4 more wickets down in the end.
A double hat trick, would you say?
Yeah, let's start. Adamo, 1 to go.
Quite a bold question you asked there.
Well, if Malinga was there, then that would have been up for discussion. Oh, that's completely missed. And I'm pretty sure they'll come back for 2. Oh no, they'll settle for the single. So only 2 runs needed from that last over of this innings, since it was reduced to 10 overs.
And the light is looking horrible right now. I wonder if the batsman can judge the ball quite clearly.
And of course the umpire wants this game to finish over very soon, since the
light
weather,
conditions.
the light conditions are not in their favor, and it's going to be a hard time to adjust to the ball.
எல்லாரும் உள்ளதான் சிங்கிள் கட் come in வெயிட்ரா
2 more runs needed in 6 deliveries.
I'm pretty sure they'll try to finish it off in style, but who knows?
Oh, restricts that from being a single. Quite an aggressive field setting, I would say.
Yeah, definitely, it's going to be tight. 2 runs from 5. Oh, that's backed away, and that's the game. The Karachi Lawyers, they win by 4 wickets. What a win this has been.
The Karachi Lawyers did fight until the very end, and they were the better team.
Yeah, definitely for
this evening.
I think they dominated every department, coordinated well alongside everyone.
And the weather was there with them a little bit, narrowing down the amount of runs to be needed.
Definitely.
If that was a long haul, there could have been
I think
some
the
sort
rain
of a
came gave them a little bit of an advantage. especially since the Bangalore Tuskers, they had to bowl in the last. They had to bowl actually when the rain came in. They couldn't grid the ball properly, and of course with that outfield, it was pretty much hard for them to field. And of course with that, the Karachi Lawyers have secured a 4-wicket victory. This is their first victory in this tournament. And the Bangalore Tuskers, they have to applaud themselves as well for the effort they had put into this game to redeem themselves for those previous 3-game losses. But they won't be able to finish this tournament on a high, but there are certainly positives for them. They gave it all. And if you take a look at the scorecard, only 2 batsmen are contributing with double figures, and that man, Hanif Shahzad, the man who actually gave them momentum, the man who came to the rescue for the Karachi Lawyers, he's the main reason why they were able to get to this total even after the rain, I say. What an innings it has been, and of course you have to applaud the bowling as well by the Bangalore Tuskers. Both sides bowling department is absolutely brilliant.
I would like to say both the teams fought pretty well, and there it is, the bowling scorecard. Afzal Khan dominating with 2 wickets and an economy of 6, while Karthik has 2 wickets as well, but an economy of 8. And then we've got Anvesh, who got 1 wicket for an economy of huge economy of 9.5, and the other 2 have been effective but not quite economical.
Yeah, it was really hard for them to bowl some consistent lengths in these last 5 overs that were bowled. But these were the innings highlights of the Karachi Lawyers. Certainly wickets came by very quickly, but they were able to hold on to their nerves until the end. Some brilliant deliveries by the captain himself, which is absolutely outstanding. Then Hanif Shahzad came into the rescue, played some magnificent strokes.
Some very eye-catching shots, I would say. And then there was the rain interruption from the bad weather, and then they came back again, clapping the victory towards themselves and safeguarding a position in the plate finals, the Karachi Lawyers.
Apologies, plate finals will be held tomorrow. So and of course, ladies and gentlemen, that was the summary of this innings and summary of the game itself. The Karachi Lawyers, they were asked to field first, and of course if you look at the summary, the Bangalore Tuskers, they actually put themselves out to bat but couldn't get the challenge in total they wanted as a target set for the Karachi Lawyers because of brilliant bowling performance by Najib Jamali, 4 for 26. Ali Lakhani and Hanif Shahzad, I think the bowling department by the Karachi Lawyers did absolutely well to restrict the batsmen of the Bangalore Tuskers, but of course Vijay Kumar and Afzal Khan came to the rescue, got them to this certain point where they were able to put up a respectable target for the Karachi Lawyers.
A target that they could defend.
Yeah, definitely, but Hanif Shahzad and Ali Shah Rizvi, they both were at the crease trying to take the game away from the Bangalore Tuskers, and they were successful in doing so. There were plenty of resistance from the Bangalore Tuskers bowling attack, but unfortunately because of the rain interruption and also the number of overs were reduced, and the target that they had to chase down in those last 5 overs were pretty minimum as well, and they were able to comfortably do it in the end. So ladies and gentlemen, those are the coming 2 matches. Tomorrow the plate final, the fight for the 3rd spot played between the Lahore Lawyers and the Kolkata Tigers. And of course, the all-important finals played by the Mumbai Mavericks and Delhi Giants, who had secured their place in the cup finals. And those are the fixtures that have been held so far in this tournament. And I mean, it's pretty saddening to see we have been enjoying some pretty good cricketing actions throughout these 4 days. Apologies, yes, throughout these 4 days, this tournament has been held. And these are the fixtures that we are seeing right now. Plenty of teams were dominant from the start itself. There were some ups and downs for other sides, and plenty managed to secure spots in the semi-finals after some hiccups from the start itself. If you, for an example, take Delhi Giants, in which they lost to Colombo Giants in the first game, but then went on to go into the finals itself. And the Mumbai Mavericks as well, they were pretty dominant from the start, and there were some hiccups in the middle, but finished it off in style. And there's a lovely discussion down there at the grounds. So Shanu, over to you.
Wow. Although we had certain stoppages in the game, they did not leave us to disappoint. What an outstanding set of innings and what an exciting turn of events. Well, we sort of knew who the winner was, but let's hear from these gentlemen what their thoughts are about this game. Suresh Kumar, sir, what do you feel? How does it? I don't know. I know it's you're on part of the losing team. Unfortunately, let's put it that way for this tournament. But what are your thoughts and emotions right now?
Tell you, this is a weather played game. Our boys did well. It was a close game, anybody's game, but end of the day, it is the luck which matters, and it was on their side.
Of course, the weather didn't play sport. The weather didn't help us throughout the game. But had the weather not been in the situation, had it been ideal, you think the boys were capable enough to score better? Of course, on paper, everything is great, but what is your opinion?
Yeah, Duckworth Lewis, this system is that. See, for 20 overs, we need to score 120, 126. And now when it comes down to 10 overs, it was 74. So first 5 overs, it's a restricted play. For 20 overs, say 5 restricted overs, I can understand, but for a 10 overs match, 5 overs were restricted, so they scored in that 5 overs, and the remaining 5, they had to score only 36. So that helped them. But at the end of the day, they really played well.
Sir, I'm sure you have immense experience all these years. You have been watching cricket, bloom in all its senses. What is your one word of advice for the future generations and, of course, for your own team to take the tournament forward?
So though advocates are busy with their regular practice and their offices, keep yourself fit. See, I'm 62 years old. I've been playing cricket. We started it from Hyderabad. So even today I come out with the team, I take my stroll out, and I'm reasonably fit. So other than anything else, it'll keep yourself fit. It'll make you fit. So play cricket.
Well, stay fit, continue playing cricket. Now let's hear from the winner here, Najib. He has taken three wickets, 4 wickets in a single over. Oh my goodness, yes, 3 wickets in a single over and 1 wicket extra, so that's 4 wickets overall. Wow, I'm sure you're over the roof.
Yes, I am over the top. Actually, what happened is initially when we started off, the batsman was really good. He started hitting me. But from second over onwards, we got hold of him. And I took wicket in the second over. And thereafter, in the third over, I was lucky enough to get 3 more wickets and put them under pressure. And that was the start we really wanted, because the circle is very important. If you don't take wickets in the circle, then the other side has the power to hit you out of the park and, score big runs. But we were able to restrict them in the circle. For the first time in this tournament, our circle was the best throughout the tournament.
Well, of course, but on paper you had a fantastic team. We have been talking to the team members. We have been understanding what goes behind the books. But tell me today, are you happy? Are you fully happy that your strategy has worked out? Or if not, would you have done better? What else would you have done?
For this match, I think we have done an excellent job, and throughout the bowling, we were trying to curtail them. Their batsmen, the 6th and 7th batsmen, they played really outstanding, and they tried to build a partnership and scored some decent runs, and they put up a decent total in the board. But I think we would have been able to chase that if it was not for rain. But I think rain helped us in a way that the score was brought down, as the sir rightly said. But I think we have enough batting power that we could have chased 126 easily. But because the pitch was good, I think, for batting, and the ball was coming onto the bat. Initially, there was that swing in the ball, but thereafter, I think it was coming onto the bat, and I think it was a good batting wicket overall.
Najib, you are an advocate yourself, and we understand the whole concept, the whole idea behind this tournament is cricket for friendship. Quickly tell me, what are your thoughts?
I'm really, really happy to come here and play cricket and, get my stress back, leave the stress back home, and be a part of a team and be a part of tournament that is really encouraging everyone to play sports and be healthy and active. Because as lawyers, you keep yourself busy, you have a job, and you are sitting on the table all day long, working, meeting clients, and keeping yourself busy. That's not an healthy activity. So you need to include healthy lifestyle, and for that you need to play cricket or some other sports, whatever sports is convenient for one. So I think it's a very, very good initiative, and we were part of the 2019 World Cup as well, which was played in New Zealand. That was, thereafter the COVID took over, and because of which there was a long gap. But this tournament, it was very well organized. Everything was very well arranged. We were so happy to come here and be in part of this tournament.
That's excellent. Sir, quickly tell me, what are your thoughts on cricket for friendship? And then I will let you go.
To tell you, I coined this cricket for friendship. And that was way back in 1990. And the logo cricket, this is what I designed it.
Oh my goodness.
So I feel other than cricket for friendship, as I told you earlier, it is stay fit.
Stay fit.
And an advocate needs it.
Well, he definitely is asking you all to stay fit, but tonight, what are your plans? You definitely don't have to stay fit and not celebrate. Are you doing something?
We are celebrating. We are going out for dinner, and it's going to be some fancy place, I guess.
Okay, all right. The boys are already set to explore the Lankan land. Well, don't you go anywhere. We have the finals of the South Asian Lawyers Cricket Cup 2023 joining you tomorrow with the Cup finals and the Plate finals. This is us signing out. Bye-bye.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, that is the conclusion from here, the Colts cricket ground. The final match that was held, Bangalore Tuskers taking on the Karachi Lawyers, in which the Karachi Lawyers emerged victorious with just 4 wickets. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, don't forget about tomorrow, it's the all-important finals played between the Mumbai Mavericks and the Delhi Giants. And of course, the match for the 3rd place will be played between the Lahore Lawyers and the Kolkata Tigers as well. So we'll see you all tomorrow. Stay tuned until then and have a good night.